There we go. Okay, so they find each other if they were too good. Interesting. There's definitely a bit of like a flaw to that, though. There's like the forever light bulb, you know, that's still going in California or whatever. The problem with it is, yeah, they always could have made super long-lasting light bulbs. It just so happens that they're dimmer because the filament they were using didn't burn as bright or didn't like heat up as bright. So I think there's a big difference between those things, you know? It's not nearly as like evil as you think it is. Yeah, but to think that it would be feasible to make every light bulb to those specifications would just be wrong. Yes, I do know there is collusion in those things, but I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as it could be. All right, let me update Chrome. Let me pop out this chat for the YouTube. That way I can see it. Two hours? Nice. It's a solid deep clean. I need to do something like that. Alright, so real quick, anyone willing to throw me a lurk on YouTube? I'd really appreciate it. Alright, so, yeah, thank you. This is where we got yesterday. We see certain parts of the page are getting lit up as we scroll to them, which is nice. One big issue is when we click to get to these things, right? We're seeing that it's hidden because of our sticky header, right? So, what I want to end up doing, I think, here's what we can do, right? We can go to the doc heading component. We got element here. What we can do then is M0 PY to REM. Ooh, but that messes up the padding there. All right, so what I want to do here then is instead MY on this. There we go. So the link's where we expected. Damn it, so it's still doing some margin top and bottom. Is there a way to do the important modifier? It is. Interesting. Hey, thank you, Sicarius. Appreciate that. So, yeah, what's up? Why is, why is that not linking as we expected? The ID's on the A tag. Alright, so let me try this. We'll do that part. Get rid of the block. Oop. Alright, so instead now I can do the PY and we should be good. Okay. So yeah, we'll do PT maybe 6? I think that works. I think one REM is actually better for the bottom part. Alright, hold on. Let me look at this. Did I leave some margin on there by accident? Oh, no. That's just the P tag after. Okay. I think we're good. Actually, I'm going to say 0. I think it looks fine. Whatever. It's a little, like, spaced out. I think it's fine. I might want to do it only for H2s? Yeah, this is the annoying part about the sticky header. And I think it's probably why Astro does their doc site the way they do. All right, we got the individually scrollable section here. We got this really long section over here. And then we got this section here. And how does it break down? I'm curious about that. Ah, so the on this page thing is the table of contents there. Aha. It's clean. I like it. Yeah, I might have to really just borrow their entire layout at some point. Because I like it. It's a good layout. I don't like the nested scroll bars, but I don't think you can avoid it in some cases. Alright, and they do the hover stuff there, which is nice. I'm wondering if part of why they do the back and next stuff is just they can have some extra padding for getting some of this functionality working. But yeah, I should get some of this like contribute and community stuff on there. Oh, yeah, and this has the kind of like ugly feature of that. Yeah, not ideal. Let me look at what they're doing here too. Yes, they're doing position fixed. Which actually makes me wonder. How are they making sure that navigates like they expect? Let's turn off JavaScript real quick. I'm wondering if they're just doing that with JS. They are doing it with JS. How is that working, though? We disabled JavaScript and it's still doing the smooth scroll? And yeah, they do it with a heading wrapper with margin. Oh, interesting. So the link is only on the anchor link itself. Ah. Yeah, I'm still not sure how they're doing that smooth scroll. Oh, interesting. So they only... Wait, what? Interesting. So... their anchor navigation doesn't even work? Or... like, what? It just scrolls us to where we are? I'm so confused by this. So I don't care about the smooth scroll. I just want this to work. So let me look at this. I don't think our header needs to be that big. Hey, what's up, Bad Cop? How you doing? How's the rest of your stream? So I'd like to do 4 REM. I thought it looked better. And then this header Ooh, and we might not even need the 4 REM. We might be able to crank it down to 3. That would be good. Your website got knocked over by Hacker News. Ooh, so are you saying that Bash Stack doesn't scale? Gotcha. We actually just saw a good measurement of a couple VPSs today. Where was it? Shit. All right, so I lost the link. That's it. Yet another benchmark. So they're doing some larger VPSs, but... Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, like as far as some of the metrics, it's pretty interesting. I would not use Cloud Fanatic. DigitalOcean's CPU scores are really not great. But DigitalOcean's network, really good. And... where is it? Disk is really fast on Linode. Yeah, Linode gets some really good disk speeds. I think there was one thing that Linode did, or that DigitalOcean did pretty well, and I think that was network. Yeah, so with DigitalOcean, you're also getting a really, like, pretty damn fast network, too. But yeah, these are some decent benchmarks. It's only 4 providers, but yeah, worth checking out. But yeah, I'm wondering, is there some kind of like caching solution that would have helped with Bash Stack, right? To keep the, you know, Hacker News from getting those. Right there. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. So wait, Bash Stack should be able to do a static site generator, right? No problem. I know you saw this previously, but it just blows my mind still. That's a V4 feature? Gotcha. So yeah, static gen here. I know you've seen this. There's 8 Bash static site generators, which is insane to me. Dude, there's so many. There's more Bash static site generators than there are for Perl. CoffeeScript. Yep, Wintersmith is still going. DocPad. Possibly true. And they all work at Amazon doing the Lambda at Edge stuff. There's a Lua one. Only one. Still, it's there. Oh yeah, make. There you go. Only one generator. Web page with make and M4. So creative. Wow, such a great name. Wait, so hold on, that fresh. Wasn't that just Dino? It is. Yeah, why is that not in like the dude, someone fucked up. Someone really fucked up there. Holy shit though, 11,000 stars. And why is Node split out? Like, that just seems weird. Why would this not be over in just JavaScript? There's a Swift static site generator. 2 of them. This one's actually quite large. Yeah, interesting. Alright, so, yeah, back to this. Oh. Let me think about this. So it's going to be in the documentation. Oh, yeah, and I can just put getting started at the top there. That's it. Yeah, never mind. We're good. And we can just pass that here as part of the content. So page.data.tech. Oop. Oh, that's right. So, how do I get the current page? All right, so I definitely want to do get entry, I think. All right, so current post, this is documentation. Astro.url.something, right? Atro. All right, so we remove that from the path name. We get the current post. Oh, and I killed it. I think that's one thing they're going to need to fix in Astro eventually, right? Like how easy it is to kill the server. Okay. Now I guess here's my next point. Should I be using title here? What extra effects? What? This stuff? I don't care. I'm not reading my terminal that much, man. If I'm using it, then it's obviously not that hard for me to read. Like that, it's a pretty simple question. Pretty straightforward answer. How's it going? Yeah, I think I'd almost rather just... Yeah, let's do that. We're going to put it as part of our content. Right, so do something like that. Get some content in there. Yeah, alright. And we'll just keep doing that. I think I'm okay with it. Yeah, it doesn't show up over here. Not ideal, though, is the way that we're, like, detecting these. Yeah, so that's kind of annoying now. So basically, this flag being active doesn't happen until way too late. But we can just fix that in our calculation. Yeah, we can just do that down here. So we're looking at window.scrollY greater than or equal to offset. Let's say plus 100. and just make sure I'm doing this in the right way. Oh, I don't know. As far as VPSs, I don't really run that many VPSs. I've got some DigitalOcean right now, but they're for things that don't matter. If I'm doing like a project that I want to actually handle scale, I'll end up using Architect, which is a Lambda-based tool. Oh, and that's why I wanted this one outside. That's right. Now I remember why I did that. Okay. Hold on. Let me get this back there. We're gonna copy that, redo all that. Yeah, so that's why we actually didn't want to have that inside of here. But we can do the other part. Yeah, noisy neighbor can be a thing, but still, like, stacking, some of those benchmarks really matter, right? Like the speed of your networking. Just knowing if your provider is on 1 gigabit or 10 gigabit, that can actually be a major, major bottleneck. As an example, I believe DigitalOcean is on 10 gigabit. Some others are on 1 gigabit, though, right? Like cheaper ones. Typically, the cheaper providers will be 1 gigabit. Disk speed does tend to matter too, even without a noisy neighbor. No, 10 gigabit like into and out of it, right? So how quickly can you transfer data out of the network or into the network, right? So ingress and egress, right? Some of the cheaper providers are at 1 gigabit, whereas others are at 10. Did I kill the server again? No. All right, good. Okay, so yeah, getting started there looks fine to me. We'll call that good. Yeah, I was thinking about putting this part as like metadata, but we don't need to do that. So yeah, we'll leave that. So this part, let's subtract it. Okay, so yeah, that subtraction is just too much now. We'll say 40. Do I actually want that? We're gonna do some fine tuning here that's not ideal, but I'm okay with it. That's a little better. All right. So again, stacking, we just saw numbers that showed greater than 1 gigabit. We just saw the numbers, man. So right here, boom. Right, so we can see the network here for Cloud Fanatic, right, from a 10 gigabit set of providers like Scaleway, Cloudvider, etc. Right, so there's a bunch of them that offer 20 to 40 gigabit connections, right? 10 to 40, sorry. But you're seeing that you're limited basically to 1 gigabit at Cloud Fanatic, right? Then you go and look at this one, and we can see several of them getting above 1 gig easily, and then getting up to like 8. Which is pretty reasonable. All right, as we go down, we can see here, sure, not getting as high as 8, but still more than 1. And here we see, yeah, 7, 6, right? Pretty reasonable values. What I like the most about Vultr is the fact that they're both like symmetrical, whereas we see major differences between ingress and egress between the other providers. Not too bad, actually, from this one. All right, that one's not great. I've never heard of Cloudvider either. So yeah, just saying, stacking. We got some numbers right here. You can just look at them. And what's up, Terrace? How you doing? And I'm pretty sure if you just go to DigitalOcean and look at their VPSs for droplets, it'll even say 10 gigabit in the data, I believe. Ooh, they don't actually list it. Oh. Oh, here we go. So yeah, it looks like the better droplets get the 10 gig. Ooh, after a flu shot? That's not good. So yeah, it's only like the higher end droplets that get the 10 gig network on DigitalOcean. So this is the one they benchmarked. But again, like, this already proves, yeah, plenty of them do 10 gigabit. It's the thing, man. Alright, so Scaleway is confusing to me. Ah, yeah, okay. Oh, and they actually, like, cap your speeds here. Oh. Right, so you can get network optimized, maybe. No? No. Never mind. Yeah, Scaleway's pricing is a little confusing. And what was the other one they looked at? Cloudvider, which I've never heard of. Why do you say that, Stacking? Video files, music files, image server, all sorts of stuff, man. Alright, so I gotta zoom out. Oh my god. So yeah, the 10 gigabyte dedicated servers here are spendy. Whoa, dude. Yikes. Yeah, so, yeah. So they basically just do, like, dedicated servers, it looks like, huh? Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, so Larobi, you definitely do not want to be, like, sending email from a VPS anyway, right? Just use a provider for that. Otherwise, you're going to be dealing with, like, email that can't be delivered, right? Let a company actually work on keeping you off the spam lists, right? So use something like SendGrid or whatever, right? You definitely don't want to be running your own email server. How much does their site change, dude? RDMA? Yeah, I'm not familiar with RDMA. What is that? Remote direct memory access? Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, what's up, AJ? How you doing? I just saw, like, it was a week ago, but I just saw your post over in WatchDev. How was your stream? And what's your reInvent talk about? Yeah, I know. I seen you around. I seen you in a bunch of streams. Lambda initialization and cold starts? Oh, cool. Are you gonna show that one visualization, right? Cold... hold on. Lambda cold start visualization? It's this one. Yeah. I assume that you've seen this before, but I always love just, like, actually having a visual of it, which is kind of cool, right? Really shows you that certain languages have much better cold start times, right? To where, like, you don't even need to worry about keeping the Rust warm or anything like that. Oh, you're on the same team at Datadog. Awesome. Yeah, this is a really cool thing. What I find interesting is that at 512 megs, somehow the Rust is slower. Not by, like, a huge, crazy margin, but still. That's just got to be some like benchmarking, like errata. I didn't realize ARM was so much faster to execute. But yeah, I would probably assume that most of the people complaining about start times for Lambdas are down here at this end of the spectrum. Right? Like, whoa. Node.js isn't much better, though. Yeah, they're a Hello World benchmark. So yeah, no dependencies, nothing crazy. Yeah, I'd like to see some eventual benchmarks for like more robust applications. But then you end up just benchmarking like, you know, the language itself. Yeah, Terrace. Smaller address space. So that makes sense, yeah. Oh, interesting. So the amount of bytes you need to read to execute your function are the biggest factor. Right? So like the size of the payload, basically. Which is what we're kind of seeing like play out with a bunch of these anyway. I think they're fine, Terrace. Like, I don't have very strong opinions about languages in that way. I just use them to get the job done. Yep. That makes sense. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Yeah, like, the thing I've seen have the biggest impact on my bundle sizes is the AWS SDK. Like, I've had to do a whole bunch of crazy stuff because for some reason I was bringing in a type somewhere and then importing that type. It actually, like, poisoned the entire bundle, and I was shipping things that I wasn't even using, which is weird. V2 versus V3, yep. There's certain things I've had to go back to V2 for, at least at the time. Yeah, I had to really, like, fine-tune that, like, just using some, like, bundle analysis stuff. But we were able to take what was basically a 60 megabyte something or other and get it down to, like, 5 or 8, which is chill. I think one of the biggest things about the node stuff is making sure that you like minify and bundle properly. I think a lot of people don't actually end up doing that. That was node. Yeah. Right? Like, dude, you shouldn't be seeing bundle sizes this big. Right? This right here is a huge problem in my opinion. There you go, too. Yeah, for sure. Which kind of goes away once you, like, bundle everything, right? But again, like, yeah, just do the bundling. Oh, this is just the amount of RAM consumed. I didn't realize that. I thought that was the size of the payload. My bad. I guess I didn't read that right. You're totally right. Good call. I'd like to see the size of the bundle, actually. I think that would be useful, too. So yeah, good call. My bad. Yeah, it even says it. It's a little small. But yeah, I should have read it. Debugger, thank you for the follow. Is that a joke? We sometimes joke about people coming in here and treating me like their own personal Stack Overflow. If that's a reference to that, I really like it. Nice. Yeah, I think that would be useful at least, just to see it. Just an extra metric there, but then, you know, does it become information overload? Maybe. But yeah, I'd like to see, you know, bundle sizes and some of that. Here's the best part, though, right? It wasn't even just because of this, like, the cold starts and the size of the bundle that I was like, oh my god, I gotta fix this. It was actually because I had 80, like, Lambda functions. And, like, all of them were, like, 60 megs due to, like, the bundle pollution. And that was just too much data to upload, because I was still on Comcast at the time. So, yeah, I did it mainly just because I wanted to be able to upload quicker. Yeah, right? Like, yep. Oh, absolutely, AJ. Yeah, for sure. So, I do the same thing. Like when I'm learning a new language. Denver Coder 9? Wait, who's Denver Coder 9? But okay, hold on. Proficientim. Yeah, so this project right here, I actually rebuild the back end of this multiple times. So I built it in Node was the original, Rust, Go, Elixir, started it with Swift, and a couple other things. And right, like here's the things it needs to check off. It needs to make a request to two dictionary APIs. One comes back with XML, and one comes back with JSON. So being able to parse those two different data types, what libraries are available, that helps me understand a language, and also like how easy is like the SAX style parsing. And then, you know, it's, right, making an HTTP request. That's another thing you need to do. Like, yeah, are there libraries for it? It needs to check DNS to see if, you know, the domain is taken, and I need to use regular expressions to parse the response from DNS, right? And I need to build a REST API so that I can do post, get type requests as well. I need to cache things in Redis. That way I'm not like making excess requests to the APIs. Things like that, right? Not making excess requests to DNS. So yeah, it's pretty fun. It checks a whole bunch of boxes for me. And that's how I learned Rust, Go, Elixir, etc. Right? I did this years ago. Yeah, and it's not even crazy. Like, I'm not doing, any SQL stuff. I'm not doing any user, like, author login. So it's not even checking every box I need. But if I check at least enough of those boxes, then I can have, like, a better feeling for what the language can give me. So yeah, I like it. Might have to do a Zig one at some point. Technically, now that we're doing Vexilla, I might actually just start using Vexilla clients as a way of learning a new language, right? Because I've done all these. I can always add Zig to the list. And it's actually especially nice because I need to start doing, like, the older clients here that you're seeing, they don't have anything to do with, like, dates and stuff. But the new client, right, for, like, the newer version of the APIs and all that, that does need to deal with dates. That's, like, another way to, like, evaluate a language. So I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fun. And I think Zig is probably, like, the next one I end up doing that's new to the list. And yeah, I think I'll call that good for some of this. Right? Setup flags kind of activates soon enough. almost want to bump that up a bit. So yeah, I think I actually wanted this down around 20. Let's just double check it, do a refresh. Oy. Dude, there's something up about this. Am I going the right direction? That's what I don't know. I think we are. Okay, yeah. So we're going the right direction. I think I want to just put it at 140. Yeah, alright, cool. So now we just need space at the bottom. Hey, what's up, Nate? How you doing? Yeah, be a whole lot cooler if you did. Here's the link for you. For everyone else too, just in case. Alright, so YouTube audio is ahead of Twitch? Yeah, that is interesting to me. Is that with every quality? Like if you bump down the quality, is it behind? So maybe they're doing like a pass-through of the raw, whereas maybe Twitch is, you know, encoding all of it just to squeeze more bandwidth. I could actually see that being a thing where Twitch optimizes for the bandwidth costs at the expense of CPU, rather than letting any of it pass through. Even if you drop the YouTube quality down. Okay, well, there it is. Yeah, not sure. But yeah, thank you, Electro Bruin. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Ethan. Lurkers unite. You know what time it is, though? I think it's whiskey time. Went to Costco today. Got some more chicken breasts so I can do some ramen at some point. We'll see if I feel like cooking tonight. The whiskey is the Costco Kirkland brand Bottled in Bond by Barton Master Distillers, which is a respectable whiskey brand. So yeah, this might be a solid whiskey. Woohoo! Did you hear that pop? It smells delicious. It was nice. The place I went to yesterday and had like a good like birthday celebration for a friend. They had Henry McKenna, which is awesome. Barton's vodka? I didn't even know. Is Barton not good? Is Barton like Hood River Distillery? Right? Do they make the plastic bottle bullshit? Was this a mistake? Ah, they're a plastic bottle company? Oh. So yeah, I might not be buying this whiskey anymore. It was cheap. It was cheap. So yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, Hood River Distillery is brutal, right? Like the HRD, like vodka bottles. Real bad. And I see you, Nate. I see you over on another stream. I'm lurking there too, don't worry about it. In the end, it all does the same thing? No, it doesn't. How dare you? Yeah, no worries, Nate. I'm lurking there too. It's fine. Just celebrated 49 months of a sub over there. Yeah, exactly. Mert, thank you for the follow. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Alright, so we're going to extract this to a variable so it's easier to understand. That variable is const... what do we want to call it? We'll call it... scroll adjustment. Offset adjustment. Okay, so yeah, what's our really, like, big next step? I want to start getting some padding at the bottom of our documentation pages. And then we'll do PB10. Yeah, we're almost gonna want to have like a before and after like they do on Astro's site. I like that. And damn, that's a long page. Right, so the back, right, when we get to there, is there a back? They just have... Oh, interesting. So hold on, if we go to the first one... They just do a next page, but not a previous page. Interesting that they make it go full width. Meh. This is something I'm going to want to do, right? Get the contribute type stuff going. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to completely copy their whole thing, right? But core concepts. Right, themes, integrations, tutorials. Makes sense. A blog I'll definitely need. Creating a CAPTCHA for your guest book? Nice. That sounds fun. And yeah, I'm gonna need like a proper footer at some point. There you go. Busy night? That's fun. I need money. Hell yeah. So what I find interesting is that their docs site is separate from their main marketing site. But okay. Hold on, wait. They have wallpapers? Oh, dope. That's actually kind of cool. I like it. Yeah, Vexilla needs a mascot, doesn't it? Right? Like they got Houston here. Hold on. We got a good, ah, damn. There was a good one just now. Oh, that one was good too. I mean, this one's fine. Oh, I'm not even on the right scene. There we go. Yeah, I like that image. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Do I have any others? I mean, this is just Police Academy. Meh. And this one, it's heavy metal. All right, so yeah, back to what we're thinking. I want to do the previous next page stuff. What do you mean? This part right here? Yeah, I made all this. So I think I actually want to create a component for this because I think I want to reuse it on blog and documentation. What's up, Defect? How you doing? Yeah, it's going to be a separate component. think we just put it up here. So this component's going to be called Prev Next. I know, real inventive with that name. All right, so Astrodot props right there. The props that we're going to take into it. Yeah, we'll call it collection. Or maybe just collection pages? Sure. Current page? Yeah. All right, so from there... this is going to be current page slug. And then what we want to do is we want to get the one before and after it in our list. So it's just going to be like a for each instead. Oop. Right, so the current page is null for now. Right, let previous page and let next page. All right, so then from here we got page. Not sure what we need there. We'll just do any for now. So yeah, if we basically I see. I know what we'll do. I want to get the index too. Current page index, and really we could just do find index, right? Pretty sure that's a thing. JS find index. Yeah. right? So this would be page dot slug. Right, so we'll just return that. Don't actually need to do it in brackets there anymore. And then this part is that. Yeah, so const previous page is equal to collection pages dot, or no, this would be current page index -1 and +1. All right, so we're gonna create the div here. What we want to do and yes, I know row is default. I like to be explicit with it. So flex row. That might be it. I think that's all we need there. We'll just do something like this. Previous page.data.title, and then we'll go and do this too. And we need to bring that into our layout. All right, so prev next here, and then we want to grab some of this. So oh, wait. Does that even work? It does. Yeah, we can get current post that way. Cool. So, prev next here would then be collection pages. Documentation pages, and current page slug. Ooh. All right, will it blend? Nope. Big old crash. Why? Cannot read properties of undefined reading find index. Collection pages. Looks right to me. Yeah, I don't know why that would have failed. That was weird. And hey, we see examples over there. Sweet. All right, so then this is self, or let's just say block self end. I think the block is not necessary. I just wanted the auto completion. Do I need to make it flex? And dude, I think there is something majorly wrong. It's saying that self end is border radius. What? What? That just ain't right. That is incorrect. But whatever, we can fiddle with it, and that should work. Oh, so justify self is not it. Okay. You know what we can do? It's actually not too hard. Class equals W1/2 Okay, cool. So we see it down here. Now I just want to align things to the right. I think it's items end I was looking for. No. I could just text align. And yeah, so I want to grab that. All right, cool. So we get the text to the right. Let's actually start getting some content in there. And you know what? Yeah, we're gonna make these still be divs. This div becomes an A tag. Let's take a little bit of inspiration from their site. Right, so they do back next. Okay. Oop. All right, so the class for these is going to be something like P4. It's an interesting issue right there. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, let's make these a bit bigger now. Oh, and we're going to do no underline. Text LG. Oh, it's within the pros. We probably don't want it within the pros. What up, Joffrey? How you doing? Oh, we do want it within the pros, though. Never mind. Alright, that way it's constrained to our width. So yeah, we'll do that. Previous next there. Do padding 2 in between that. Sure. Yeah, so I'm doing this backwards anyway. Alright, so then this one. And we'll probably want to get the icon in there at some point. Right, so we made this block. Let's make it flex instead. Alright, and then we can add that giant. I like the idea of an arrow. Right, we got a lot of work to do styling-wise, but yeah, we're getting there. We're getting the content somewhat going. And yes, these are flex. I don't want both of them to be items, right? Nope, that ain't it. Okay, well, let's just keep going. So, let's grab an icon. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, Marcelo. Welcome. Alright, so then this one is arrow. Yeah, I'll do the circles. It's a classic. Yeah, thank you. Oh, hold on. Those go down there. Okay, so let's get those icons in there. Alright, so we're going to have to make the size way bigger, but we want items center, I believe. And then here, what is it, size? No, width? Yeah. 42? Why not? I think that works. This is MR, let's just say 2 for now. This one will be ML2. Oop. And I think I want to make it even bigger. So instead of 42, we'll make it, I don't know, 60? Yeah. So how does theirs go? Right? They do line it up that way too. I'm gonna call it good. Yeah. So hold on. Let's look at this element here. Yeah, item center. Flex end. Yep. Probably don't need justify start because that's default, but we'll just throw it there for consistency. Alright, so I don't think we need this P2. And we need to make it actually like link out to the next page. Right, collection's a string. Yeah, so collection documentation for that over on blog, we'll pass blog, and that should allow us to actually link to these things now. So if we go look at this again, right, we get collection in there. It's just going to go into the href here. So yeah, next page.slug. And this is previous page. Cool. All right, so yeah, next little bit, I think I want to add some margin. Yeah, cool. Man, I almost want to do more. I think we'll bump it up to 12. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that was easy enough. Oh. Okay, so now this is way off. Something's really up with our documentation listener here. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what happened there, but we should be good now. What? Alright. Looks good enough for me. And yeah, I think our snippets are going to get slightly bigger anyway. We're going to have to do a lot more with some colors and styling. But yeah, not so bad so far. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Cool, so we almost need to start doing some content here. Right, we get to blog here. That's separate. Yeah, blog we don't really care too much about yet, but we will have to do some stuff. Hey, be Holmes Dev, Mr. Sir. Oop, if I can type. Yeah, what are you up to? Was it some more Vim learning today? Vim and Astro, let's build a site. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped on this one that I'm building, right? So yeah, I got the day-night toggle. some things we worked on just recently. All right, this page, ignore all that. We're just fiddling with it. But once we get into here, all right, getting started, we got like the listener on the side for scrolling. Ooh, nice. And the dynamic next and previous. So yeah, I'm taking some inspiration from Astro's own doc site. I'm okay with it. All right, we got to do some content here soon, but yeah, pretty fun. But yeah, how you doing, and Moolaman, Mr. Sir? What you up to? Anything fun? And what's up, Cactus Creates? This part's actually kind of fun, right? Because I didn't want to have to reach for nano stores for it. So instead, I created my own custom event, just called language change or something like that. And then I just have all of the other instances listening to that custom event. Which is kind of fun. So yeah. Yeah, pretty nifty, nifty stuff we've got going so far with it. The hard part's going to be all the content we got to make. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to avoid, like, the multiple, like, scroll bars. So, yeah, I mean, once we have as much content as they have, it would be hard to avoid. But for the time being, I think we're all right. I'm doing something slightly different, where I'm doing most of this on the left here. Give it a week as far as content goes? Yeah, we'll see, exactly. Like, I need to make more content for it, so yeah. So yeah, lots of to-dos, lots of content to make. Definitely a lot of styling stuff to fix. But we're getting there. This, yeah, like, content is the big place that we gotta, like, put in some work. One of these days. So, I am gonna need some components of some kind, eventually, for stuff like this. Right? Like little, like, notes, things to just, like, call out. But yeah, I'm liking it so far. Pretty good. Yeah, we've got the Rust and the JavaScript clients done. We need to document them too. But really, like, yeah, we gotta start making the documentation at some point. You probably should. Alright, so we're gonna need a few other things. Oh, I don't know, silly. Like, that's the whole point. If you don't know how to do sales, starting a, like an agency is a really bad idea. If you're not a good salesman, you don't want to be a freelancer. Frozen, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't want to dash your plans, but I'm just letting you know. The number one thing that's going to make or break your business is your ability to do sales. Are you good at sales? If not, you don't want to be a freelancer. All right, so I kind of want to get some of this stuff going. Then if you were good at sales, you wouldn't be considering Fiverr. I'm going to say that right now. How many cold calls have you done in your lifetime? All right, let's start cleaning some stuff up and get some content in there. I definitely want to style what's in this section better. All right, so we're gonna get rid of that because we don't need it. Documentation here. Yeah, again, like silly, like no one can make those decisions for you. So sorry, like that's your job. Exactly, call gauge, right? Like, you need someone whose blood is sales. Otherwise, it's a dying business. So I wasn't aware of their starter. They had one, I forget what it's called, it's like Starlight or something. I don't know. I think they shouted out somewhere. Starlight. Yeah, here you go. Yep, Frank. But here's the question, Go David, right? Like, they don't ship with TOML support, so I needed to make that myself. Some of these other things are unique to how I do it in my app. I don't want to do it exactly how they do it. And what is it that they have now, or that they have that I don't already have now? Like, I don't know. Upgrade required. Wait, what? From who? Interesting. I mean, go David, we're already there. So, like, I don't know. What do you gain from trying to dash it? You know? Makes sense. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, let's look at this real quick. It doesn't even seem to route properly. Yeah, like, so I don't know what I'd even gain. Yeah, I don't want to do everything exactly how they do it. So, no, I'm good. No thanks. And I actually hate when I hop on, like, a Docusaurus site and I can immediately tell. Like, I really, really don't like Docusaurus sites for that reason. Yeah, I don't know. Go David, like, you've been overly negative for the past, like, week or two with your interactions here in chat. Wait, what? What? What happened there? That is interesting. It was a React server component issue, wasn't it? So this is a next site. Yeah. I don't see a reason for a site like this to be a next site. Like, why does a site like this need RSCs? It just doesn't. Yeah. It's very strange to me. Yeah, I really don't think this site needed to be server-side rendered like it is. Alright. So, we closed down some tabs because I was running out of space. But yeah, let's get back to this part. So, server looks good there. Don't need blog post or get entry. I mean, David, I wasn't saying you gotta go, but I was just saying you've been pretty negative. Right? Think like the scheduling thing for the flags. Like, I don't know, man. But yeah, like a site like that could be statically rendered. That's what I'm getting at there, defect. Yeah, there's nothing about the shadcn site that needs to be server-side rendered, in my opinion, right? Static rendering would totally solve it. Oh, what's up? Yeah, how you doing, Small Knight? I do want to get this, like, Algolia doc search stuff going. Is this actually Algolia, though? It might not be. Is that page find instead? Oh yeah, Small Knight, exactly. Silly, here's the biggest thing. WordPress is actually pretty damn stable and secure as long as you're not installing some crazy plugins. The majority of compromised WordPress sites are plugins. If you are diligent about how you use plugins and which ones you allow in, you're pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, I don't see page find in here. Yeah, I wonder how they're doing their search. Hmm. Yeah, looks like they did it custom. They are using Radix. Oh, Small Knight, like, that's always been the biggest, like, security vulnerability. That's how Kevin Mitnick got access to most of his systems. That's actually how the majority of hacks in the movie Hackers even happened. Yeah, yeah. CMDK input here. Yeah, I'm really curious about how they're doing that. I want to look at their docs again. Oh shit, hold on. Do they actually have a ShadCN search component that I just didn't even realize? No. Okay. That was gonna blow my mind. But I think it's over here in examples, right? Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, hold on. Examples, dashboard, yeah. So examples is that. Here we go, command menu. Yeah, interesting. So, command list, command dialog, command item. Did they actually have it over here as command? And I missed it? They do. Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. CMDK was it. That's right. I've seen this before. Okay. So, I think I'm still going to want to use Algolia's. Right, so this one's pretty good. Right, you've seen it in a bunch of places before. Right, search by Algolia is there. I'm okay with that. If we type foo, right, results footer. So yeah, doc search might be the move. I'm wondering, have you guys ever used PageFind? Yeah, so I don't want to use their UI. But getting it going would probably be pretty easy. Haven't heard of PageFind before? Yeah, I only found out about it because of HugoConf last year. Oh, and it's written in Rust. Interesting. I would have expected Go. Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. Does Datadog have a good search? My guess is it's probably completely custom. Nope, I didn't mean to click the sponsored link. Whatever. That's my bad. Oh, do you mean the search within Datadog itself? Instead of like a page search? Wow, this is a really minimal site. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta be in the web app, which is crazy. I'm just curious about, like, do they not have any other sites? That's weird. Working on a serverless search? Yeah. So, hold on. PageFind might be what you're looking for. They have their documentation. It's just weird that it's not linked here, like, at all. Like, I don't see it anywhere. That's what I'm getting at. I know they have other pages. It's just so weird that they wouldn't link to it from their main page. Oh, hold on. You know what? I fucked that up. Right? I accidentally clicked the wrong link. That was it. So that was a very specific, like, landing page. Never mind. I get it now. Okay. I was so confused by that. But holy shit, their product list is getting large. Yeah, that's a good search right there. Yeah, let's get PageFind going. I like that idea. Which means we are going to end up using the command thing. So we're going to do it very similarly to the way ShadCN does it. I think that's fine, right? Just make this a button that we can click and we're good. Cloudcraft. Cloudcraft is the one that had the really good visualizations, right? I thought it was craft with a K? No, that's not it. Yeah, this one. It is by Datadog. Crazy. I didn't realize that. Doing the classic, now you have 14 competing standards? So wait, what do you mean, Jay? Oh. Who pinned that? There we go. It happens, don't worry about it. I do it all the time. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I used to really like making these diagrams because, you know, they just look different. They're not as boring as some of the others. Yeah, it makes sense, Jay. Just, I'm curious what other standards you're looking at. Right, there's PageFind and Algolia, and that's about it. Like Major League Baseball itself? Or like specific teams, or what? Oh, Jay, no, those are only indexing. They don't do any of the other, like, major stuff. Yeah, and actually, I don't know if there's benchmarks for it anymore. Lunar versus Fuse versus, and I think there was some more, too. There's a much faster one if you're looking for just doing the indexing part, especially at runtime. Next is fine. I know I was using it in something. Do we remember what I used it? What I used some indexing on? I know I had to do it at one point. Yeah, let me double check this. I'm really curious about that. Let's go look at all of my repos. All right, so it's not Ember. It's probably one of the oldest ones. Bluge. Cool. I forget what I called it. It was for... It was for music. It was one of the first projects we worked on here on stream. Oof. So yeah, I must have updated it more recently than I thought. So yeah, we haven't updated it that recently though. Shit. Did I archive it? It wasn't Grumbler. It wasn't those. Yeah, I've totally forgotten what the name of it was. Damn it. Oh, it might have been this one. Bandcamp Tag Scraper. Yeah, here we go. No. Oh, oh, yeah. So Tag Scraper was the scraper itself, and then there was another thing that we were wrapping it in. And I really don't remember what it was. Maybe Bandcamp? Something? No. I don't know. Whatever. Was it Flex Search? I think it was maybe Flex Search. Next Apps DE, I think it was Flex Search. Yeah. Yep, they even do some like benchmarking. Oh, it takes a little bit, huh? Yeah, Bluge isn't even in this list. So it was Bluge Labs that you linked, right? I mean, look at this. I think that's interesting. So maybe this gives you a lot more power over like how you do the search. Oh, and it's in Go. Okay, that makes more sense. So you're generating your index using Go, and then you're just consuming that index at runtime then, right? Yeah, interesting. And what's up, Filter? How you doing? Yeah, happy weekend. All right, so it'll look for any of these files. Sure, all right. All right, so pagefind.json, and it's just going to be source and bundledir. Oop. Oh, I gotcha. Sounds cool. All right, so when an Astro project is rendered, right, so published directory is going to be dist. And bundledir we can just do as pagefind. Sure. So then in our package.json, we want to add this. It's a full dependency. Right, so then scripts-wise, we got build, which is actually the full thing, right? So build, all right. And yeah, Go Jekyll does seem cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing. And then this would be page find. All right, so while we're waiting for that, the shadcn command component is what we're going to need next. Any minute now. So yeah, the pagefind.js API. And there we go. Okay, cool. We'll add that command. And it's going to add some Radix UI stuff for us, so that's fine. Okay, cool. You can even paginate the results, right? Just slice it, sure. Ooh, the .data function is async. Okay, good to know. Debounced search, nice. Okay, so yeah, the JS API looks good. I don't know about the UI. Yeah, I'm good on that. That just updated, cool. Let's get it started. And yeah, so what we want to do is create a button that we can throw into the URL, or in the header, I should say. Alright, so there's our header there. There's these things. We get theme selector on the side there. And we're doing space between. Yeah, justify between. So this is where we would end up creating that component. Now hold on. What's the right way to do the shadcn command stuff still? Ah, okay. So there's the use effect part. Yeah, okay. So let's get that in there somewhere. Search.astro. Oh, and actually, I probably could have auto-completed that. Alright, so components UI button. Command. Oop. We end up needing pretty much all of that. Oop, wrong place. Alright, so we'll have a search button there, and we'll bring in just this whole chunk. Now hold on. I don't think I want to do this as an Astro component. Ah, shit, I forgot. Capitalization. Whatever. We'll leave it as capitalized search for now. Alright, we bring in React from React. Doesn't take in any props. Yep, we're good there. So yeah, command item doesn't make much sense to me. So suggestions and separators, I don't think we need those. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We'll probably want to split them up by blog and documentation, maybe? Found a site with Datadog search on it? Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. Yep. No, I'm going to use CMDK. Right? I'm using what's built into here. All right. Let's see if it'll blend. Oh, I gotta actually start the site? No, we're good. Ah, and we haven't added it to the page yet. Now, we do have a bunch of stuff I need to do here to make sure the page even compiles. Cool. So let's get that into our layout. All right. Did I kill the server? No. Oh, and yeah, I forgot to actually export it. Well, yeah, that would be an issue. Looking pretty good to me. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna do a bit more. Yes, the library under the hood is called CMDK. So yeah, I need some spacing in there. Oh, they got a cool design system? Nice. So we definitely want that use effect. Cool, cool. That's what the example is? Nice. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's cool. All right, so... All right, getting page find up and running. Oh, and I don't need react.useEffect. And you know what? This is going to be a use memo. So const page find is equal to I'm wondering if this is actually the right way to do this. I don't get types from that either. So yeah, does the file exist? The answer would probably be no, because we haven't run it. So let's try a build and see if it'll just index stuff for us. Nope. So let me do this part then. We could just add a script right here. Ooh, interesting. That shouldn't be an issue, but let's go fix it. There we go. Key is what? Step dot title? Sure. Alright, so while we're waiting for the build, let's pour another beverage. Damn it. Yeah, so a bunch of homepage stuff. Alright, so feature.title there. Hero should be fine. What are feature flags? That doesn't do a loop. Alright. So interesting that a warning actually breaks an Astro build. Probably another warning somewhere else. Oh, no, it wasn't the warning. So get entry requires an entry identifier as the second argument. Where am I calling get entry again? Where am I even calling it? Oh. No, that ain't it. Oh, you know what? Current page slug is probably falsy. So documentation / index.astro. That's the issue, right? And we see that get entry is happening here. Yeah, so current page slug. Alright, so we should see a log for that. And it's empty. Yeah. And I know why. Okay. So I need to be conditionally fetching get entry here. Yep. So if current page slug, then we do that, current post, and we just want to check for current post down here. All right, there we go. Bam. Oh. Alright, so let's try and build that, see if it works. Yep, there we go. So, hold on. I believe I forgot to update our package JSON with the and page find. There we go. What's up, Bates Mendoza? How you doing? Oh, it's fun. Yeah, it's called CRT, like cool retro term. Keep in mind, it has a bunch of bugs, a bunch of issues with it, but, you know, works enough. It's fun for streaming. All right, so now that we've done that initial generation of that, we should be able to go in and mess with our layout here and uncomment that line. Okay, so now that we've got that search component set up, const page find is equal to actually, I'm not sure. Hold on. Oh, shit. Ah, we need is inline. Okay. Ooh. Alright, so we don't get page find as anything that we can open. And, oh, it's also a... Wait, what? Where did that page find folder get put? So source is dist, bundle directory is page find. Right? Which means it's going to go into the dist folder, and then that's where page find is. Okay. So that's going to be a slight issue. Yeah. Okay. So what I also need to do is copy page find into our public folder. Oh, no, I know what I gotta do. Yeah. So what I actually want to do then is... in our config... public / page find. Then we'll go do another build. Cool. So, we should no longer see that 404 when we do a refresh. Nope, we still see a 404 when we do a refresh. A what? Oh. Air brakes. So that's not what I was looking for either. So instead, we'll just copy it over. Yeah, I think it's fine. Right, so copy dist page find to public page find. Oh, right. It's a directory and wasn't copied. Duh. I always forget this part. Yeah, where's the package JSON? Must have missed it. But yeah, package JSON's just right here. Oh, and I want copy -r. Yeah, for recursive. But yeah, how's everyone's Saturday? What's everyone up to? And I'll shill a bit for it again, just in case. Anyone want to leave me a lurk over on YouTube? I'd appreciate it. At 23 views and a 22 average view duration, 22 minutes that is. We're at about 8 hours of watch time. Pretty solid. Be a whole lot cooler if y'all were over there. Hey, thanks, Call Gauge. Yeah, thanks, H. Mendoza. Yeah, we're already above 600 watch hours just from streaming, right? Without even creating a new video, so I'm into it. Yeah, I'm liking this. I do need to make more videos, obviously, but yeah. Pretty cool. I like the fact that it works. Alright, so boom, import.meta may only appear in a module. Motherfuckers. It's going well, Euleride. Yeah, thank you. So, there's another way we gotta do this then. Okay, so we still can't do it that way. So instead of public, we do it into source. But yeah, how about yours? What's everyone's day like? What are you doing? Anything fun? All right, so we indexed and we copied. We should have a page find folder right here now. Yeah, so I'm wondering if now I could just bring in page find JS. And what is page find entry actually? Interesting. Yeah, I think we can just bring in page find JS here. Oh, and yeah, page find would be nice if it had a d.ts file. I don't think this breaks the build, though. I might actually want to do the public folder thing still, just in case. Now, it'll technically be over there, and we should be good. Oh, I also need to remove it from our main layout. No major errors there yet. Sweet. All right, so let's go look at the page find docs now. Yeah, how big is that page find JS? Pretty small, actually. $25K? Yeah, I don't mind that. Okay with it. All right, so to perform a search, we would do that. All right, and then the input event is what? Event, and here it's event dot current target dot value. All right, so this will actually let us know if we are able to search this in the way that we're expecting, or if we aren't. Wait, ambiguous indirect export default. That seems to have worked. Test. Hey, all right, and we end up getting results, and here's an array. And then data is an async function to grab the actual data for it. Okay. So all right, let's actually see what that turns into. Ooh, search.data is not a function. Oh, it's results.data, huh? Nope. Oh, it's per object. Oh, right. Well, that barely helps. There we go. Oh god. Alright, so let's see if that comes back with data we're expecting. So we see an object with content, filters, metadata. Okay. So test is no good, but what if we do install? We do see getting started. Okay. Cool. It's not exactly good, but it's not bad. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's like a better way to alter how it indexes things, right? So customizing the index. So data page find tags. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Awesome. Yeah, cool. All right, removing individual elements, totally fine. Yeah, so we're going to want to ignore the marketing page. Oh, and this becomes metadata for it. Oh, okay. Cool. So there's a root selector config option. Okay. Oh. Oh man, do we have an unban request? Looks like we do. Let's go check it out real quick. Do we think it's sincere? Anyone placing bets? Any mods checked it out yet? Alright, they did apologize. Good unban request. So page find filter doesn't need to be inside the body or even the page find body, which is cool. Oh, that's interesting. So link text link title. Is this the config that we were looking for? Oh, that's for the UI. I don't care about the UI. Oh, okay. So we could set options in here. Wow, yeah, alright. So it doesn't do as much as I thought. So root selector here, yeah. It defaults to the HTML tag. Interesting. Yes, that all seems fine. Excluding specific selectors would be pretty nifty. I don't think we need to do that yet. Yeah, so I think instead customizing the index is all we're going to need at the moment. And yeah, we don't necessarily want it to index sidebar content. What's up? What's up, Nicola? Yeah, how you doing? So I think I'll want to ignore this just in case, right? And that's just data page find ignore. So we do that on documentation, and we'll do it over here as well. Astro, wondering if we compress it? What do you mean by compress it? Like, does it go through bundling and all that stuff? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not really doing anything with images for it yet. All right, so now, if we go and rebuild it, our index should update. Right, so we only indexed 4 pages now, which is awesome. As far as filters go, I'm a little fuzzier on what filters are even for. Yeah, so setting up filters. Yeah, so I think there's something I'm missing about how I'd want to link to certain parts of the page. Yeah, so page find has an issue in that it doesn't really handle like content within pages very well. So excerpt range. They leave it up to us. Nope, never mind. We get... Yeah, never mind. We get it there. Oh, and they use the mark syntax as well. Ah, nifty. Yeah, that's awesome, actually. I'd like to be able to link to that part of the page, though. Oh, and we just did our build, so yeah, we shouldn't be getting the home page in there anymore. Right, which means 0 results. Yep. Okay, cool. So... yeah, we want to fine-tune what's happening in here, then. We're okay with that not being great. When we get into here... So we see command empty, command group, command separator, command group. So hold on. Do I need to pass something to command list? Oh, there it is. So instead of settings, I want to comment these then. Oh, yep, not yet. All right, so we'll just pull that out, and we need to think about how we want to construct what goes into our command list here. And here's the biggest thing. It's populating these on its own. So I almost don't want it doing any of its own, like, searching. So is there, like, an API for this thing? I'll probably want to do a loading. And I probably don't need a group. Yes, we definitely need a loading state. Nope. Sure. Alright, so try catch here, E, error searching. And then finally set loading. Alright. So then this chunk, we can just add right there. Wait, does it not come with a command loading? Aw, that's annoying. Oh, hold on. No, they don't have it. Alright, well, that's fun. Sure. If we're not loading and results dot length, oh god. Alright, so we'll just do a little throwaway div there, and we're going to have some more state for results. Alright, and we're probably going to need a type for these results. So let's do the part that we care about here. Interface, search results. Let's go look at what we're gonna have. Oh, and yeah, hold on. So let's just do. Let me think about this. And yeah, what's up, Darren? How you doing? I know we had something that I can search. It's gonna be start. Nope, empty. Install. But yeah, what you up to? New code editor called Zed? Haven't heard of it. Does make me want to quote the movie, what movie? Pulp Fiction, that's right. Right? Zed's dead, baby. Right? But no, I haven't looked at it, haven't seen it. I don't really shop around for code editors. I just don't give a shit. Yeah, like, the performance doesn't affect me. I mean, rarely it will. At work, it's definitely a thing. But, like, for what we're doing, meh. What's funny to me is the fact that it, like, barely outperforms Sublime, and Sublime's been around forever. Yeah, I don't care about an integrated terminal. Vim mode does seem interesting. Three features. That's all you do? All right, so breadcrumbs. I'd still want to get some stuff annotated. Right, and this still doesn't even annotate like the entry point part. So yeah. Yeah, I still think there's a place for code biscuits. So the collaboration is probably like the most important part, right? So yeah, someone over on YouTube pointed out Zed. Seems cool. Built-in screen share. Command palette. Like, yeah, it's got some cool features. It does seem cool. So Rust is the primary focus. So if you're doing Rust code, Zed might be the tool. I get it. It makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I just rarely find a need to actually, like, change editor. So, I don't know. Have you used it yet, AJ? Yeah, you liked it? Nice. Yeah, I think that's useful. So wait, here's my question. Does Shed CN have its own, like, loading thing? No? No. Sorry for what, AJ? Are you talking about... I think that was you. Are you talking about when, you said Theo was right about me or whatever? I'm curious what you meant by that. Because he mentioned he had no idea what you're talking about. Oh, it has one called Spinner? No? Skeleton could work, though. I wouldn't mind doing a skeleton. We met in the past? You mean like when you came into stream? Or are you talking about real life? No, that's what I mean, AJ. Are you talking about the other time when you were doing some like X versus Y type stuff or something? I said we don't do that. And then you said Theo was right about me. I believe that was you, right? Yeah. So what were you implying that Theo said? I'm really curious about that. Alright, so search result here. We do need to get some. Nice. So we see search and we see results. Yeah, ShadCN is such a hard name to say. Like, I don't know what to call it. Like, yeah. I keep wanting to say ShadCDN. Alright? Which is totally wrong. Yeah, exactly. So AJ, I'd prefer some specifics at some point. You can always message me on Discord if you want. Alright, so filters, we'll just do object. It's a terrible type, but we don't know what's going to be on it. And they don't provide types for us. That would be a good idea. Yeah, but because they're doing it all with Rust, they don't get any types. I'm wondering if there's a... hold on, so we don't want to use typings, it's definitely typed. Yep. So there's no type for page find either. Let's go convert it. Screw it. Whatever. How hard could it be? So search options, search state. Nope, that isn't it. Yeah, there you go, Vibrant. And hey, what's up, Nate Codes? Welcome back. And yes, AJ, thank you for the sorry. I'd still be a little curious about what was said. My guess is it's not even that harsh, right? Someone said I have very little patience. They're probably right. He's gonna go work at Blue Sky? I hadn't heard that. That sounds awesome, though. And hey, what's up, Acorn? How you doing? What you up to? Yeah, welcome, everybody. Let's do the shout-out thing. Oh, people beat me to it. Well, shucks. And I think I was actually lurking you. So now I'm lurking myself. Oh, no, I threw the lurk onto Danielle. Because he's doing the baseball thing. Cross-platform expo app? Yeah, I think it'd be fine. And yeah, what's up, Acorn? How you doing? You're in the area, right? Have you ever been to Bar Sabine? It's expensive, but it was pretty good. They do some really good, like, kebab, like, skewered stuff, which is pretty good. Could be a DDoS or a network misconfig. That happens. And yeah, the thing we're currently doing right now is we're implementing one of these fancy little search bars, right? In which we would type something and, you know, maybe get some results eventually, right? So the gist is we're using this thing called page find, which is really cool. It's a static site-based searcher. Oh, and sorry, I should go back to the main page. Yeah, it's really cool. So basically, you will build your static site, and then page find goes in and looks at your HTML and generates an index, and then it turns that index into something that it can like search at runtime, and there's some like Rust and Wasm code in there, and it's pretty cool. Right now, we are in the process of adding some types for it because they don't have any, and we were looking at the Rust code to see if we could just like translate the types. So we're currently in a search to find the actual relevant types. But yeah, the gist is, you know, we get some results, then we have to resolve the data part, and we get excerpts and all sorts of stuff. And yeah, we're going to have one of those fancy little, you know, documentation search widgets without needing to use Algolia, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Vibrant, I'd say check out PageFind. It's pretty cool. Siri, thank you for the follow. Cruncheroo, hold on. Is that a reference? Hold on. Is that almost like a reference to, Step Brothers, is it? I used to know a Johnny Hopkins. Yeah, he used to sell me weed. Or whatever, right? Like, yeah. I totally know Johnny Hopkins. Okay, yeah. So it's almost a reference. It's close enough to a reference. Him and Sloan Kettering. They used to blaze that shit up right behind the school or something. Yeah, exactly, Beef, for sure. I'm glad we remember that. That was definitely Step Brothers, right? Yeah. Yeah, the mom's like introducing the guy she's marrying or whatever. Yeah, it's good shit. My brother's the worst. He's an even bigger dick than you are. You know, like, yeah, that part's good. I really liked that movie. It was fun. Nighthawk. Yeah, exactly, dude. So good. But yeah, so we're in the middle of doing this, and we're using shadcn for some of the UI, which also means that we're using Command K for, like, the, you know, technically shadcn just wraps CMDK, which is cool. Alright, technically, I even wired it up. Bam, nailed it. So yeah, we got the search stuff wired up a bit. We got more work to do, of course. But yeah, that's the part we're doing. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm burying you. Yeah, it's so good. But yeah, so let's keep going with these types. So we're gonna end up doing something like this. This is a search result. Search result data is another thing. Right, and results here... is going to be something different, right? This is going to be, instead of search results, what do we want to call it? We need like a better name. So search result data, search result meta. And we don't want filters on that. And then this is going to be interface... search result, and that's going to be meta search result meta data search result data. All right, so we got those there. Oh, and meta is not it. Hold on. No, so search result is going to be meta and data, and then here, this is going to be interface search. I think I only care about the meta. Yeah, for now. Yeah, so I'm okay with that. So search result meta then. We go into results here, and bam, we see exert range. Data is a function. All right, so this is an array of numbers. This is a string. Oop. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. You guys enjoying your... Oh, that was weird. Y'all enjoying your Saturday? Okay, so we get our search result meta there. Oh, I keep saving and losing the context. And then the result here is a separate thing. Dumped 50 lurkers? Sounds about right. Most people lurk, actually. Nothing wrong with that. I am more than happy to take the lurkers. Now, if y'all want to double down on your lurking, I mean, I'd be okay with it. You could also go lurk on the Red platform or the YouTube. The big lurk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nate, I'm already at like 650 like watch hours. Right now, looking at numbers, 35 views at 23 average minutes. That's like 10 plus hours right there. Yeah, you've definitely been helping, man. Thank you. You got any VODs up that I can download? I definitely downloaded all your videos so far. I think I might need to catch up. I got the first week at least. How many hours is the goal? 4,000. So it's going to be a while. But if I just keep it up, if I can get 10 a day, dude, we'll be there real quick. If I can get 10 a day, that's 300 a month. Granted, that won't actually get me to, like, the total thing, right? Oh, there you go, Nate. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I might not have downloaded everything yet. Sick. But yeah, 4,000 is the goal to get monetized. I need to actually release videos so they can put in work while I'm not streaming. But yeah, still pretty pumped. Alright, so content's a string, excerpt. Oh god. Did I save and lose it? I don't know, we'll leave it. Filters is just an object. Meta is just title for now. But really it's just like a record. Raw content is a string, raw URL and URL are strings. And then last but not least was word count. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Yeah, I gotta like keep releasing more content. Right, like videos and stuff. That'll be a big thing, but yeah. Right, we're getting more and more people watching over on YouTube too. Like, we've even seen it get as high as like 10 concurrent viewers before, which is awesome. So yeah, we got this. Alright, so search result here is actually not what we're thinking. It's gonna be more like, oh, it is search result. No, we're good. So, what that means is, when we do this fetch, we can actually do the results in a slightly different way. So instead, data is result.data. Meta is result. Oh. Air brakes. Right, and then all those will resolve as they see fit. And we should be good. All right. So then results are those, and we just want to set results. Oh, and this is going to be new results. Oh, and that hang on. I want to get rid of that hang on. Alright, so now these divs. This is going to be... And really, if results is that, then we can just go do this. Alright, so results.map. This is going to be result, and we're going to have a command item. Right, so result.data.exert. Oh, and dangerously set inner HTML is equal to data.exert. Oh, and this needs to be an object of HTML. But So key is then equal to result.meta.id. So something's up here. So, Command K. What's the deal, dude? Wish they had a better API. Or, like, documentation for the API. But maybe there's just really not much you can do there. Okay, so the parts and styling. Disable filtering and sorting. Yes, there we go. Oh, but hold on. They put it on command itself? Nope. Oh, I might need the command added to it. Does that fix it? I just broke everything. Oh, okay, that's easy enough. This test part is not needed. Hey, alright, there it is. So that part's interesting. We're getting a flex on that item. God damn it. Hold on. Got a little fan. Oh. Got a little fan on the back of my camera. That needs to be on the back of my camera to prevent it from overheating. So let me just throw this right on back there. Alright, sorry about that. Okie dokie. So, yeah. I actually want to do this as a div inside of here and take the dangerously set inner stuff and do it on the div. Okay, yeah. So we're making some good progress. I do need to use the restroom real quick. But yeah. I'm gonna get some more water too while I'm at it. Go pee, and I'll be right back. See y'all in a sec. And yeah, we're gonna get this like styled and cleaner looking, and we'll be good to go. So, see you in a sec. And I'm back. Oy. I change a line and everything works? I mean, it happens. I think you too can have that power. It involves a lot of failure beforehand. But okay, so we've got this dangerously set inner HTML stuff. I think we probably want to give like a title. Oh, not what I wanted there. Class name is equal to font bold, and here it's going to be result.data.meta.title. How's it going in general? Pretty solid. Oh, and yep. Need a div around that. All right, so here we go. We got documentation.astro. I forget how we want to define a page title in Astro. Let's close some tabs that we don't need at the moment. But yeah, how are you doing, charming muffin? What you up to? And yeah, duh. I'm in the wrong place. So title here is getting started, which we are not actually doing anything with yet. So, yeah, where do we end up doing the meta stuff? over the last 2 months was a hell of a ride. Feels like you're coming home finally. A year or a year and a half, you had a Shopify app idea with a friend, so you made, like, 8 weeks ago an MVP. Only the MVP made so far like 14 to 16K, so now you're working on a public release. Feels like $1 billion startup. People want to invest in all the things. Like, yeah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I recommended that for someone else too. They were looking at trying to create like, I think like paid WordPress plugins or something. And I just pointed out like, Shopify is the place to do that, right? Shopify's like entire ecosystem is like the Wild West still. But there is one important thing to realize. It's very simple for Shopify to recognize an app that delivers a lot of value and actually just like eat your lunch and make you not relevant anymore. So keep in mind, if Astro sees it as useful enough, they can just make it themselves, which has happened to entire businesses before. So be careful of that one. Waited for the official app in your niche? Okay. So you're saying Shopify has an official app for what you're talking about? Like an official integration? Even then, they can always make another one, they can always improve it or change it, right? Just because it sucks now doesn't mean they can't see how successful you get and just take it, right? This is a good horror story about it. Yeah, I'm just pointing it out. Like, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying, like, just recognize that at some point, you know, the business might just die because they do it or something, right? Just because they decide to take it. Yeah, just, you know, just be aware of the fact that it could come crashing down very quickly. Right? Shopify killed it because merchants were choosing our solution over theirs. Right? Which is pretty gnarly. And it's a really good read. I recommend this one for sure. Right? And when everybody's digging for gold, it's good to be in the pick and shovel business. Right? Which is basically like making Shopify apps. Yeah, you're building pick and shovel stuff. No, it's a good read. I'm not saying, like, don't do it. I'm just saying be aware of the risks involved. Every business has risks. The fact that you're already making money off it is awesome, dude. Like, really cool. The key thing would be to try and sell the company before Shopify kills it. So at some point, right? Bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Yeah, exactly. But again, like, super awesome, dude. If you ever need some contract work done, let me know. I haven't worked on a Shopify app, though, so yeah, no clue. No clue. Metafields apps? Yep. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's almost a proving ground where Shopify can just wait till something gets big enough before they invest any, like, energy or time themselves into it. Which is not ideal, because then they're cannibalizing their entire, right? Like, their entire code base. Sure. Like, you know, I don't want to do that for, like, beginners that are just trying to, like, have someone review their, like, resume or whatever, or, like, review their, like, portfolio projects. But if it's a thing that you're going to make money off of, then yeah, absolutely. I would also say this: do you have anyone that you're looking at for like L1 support type stuff? Because I know Dion has done a lot of like support work, and I think they're looking for some work right now. So if you ever need like contract support, might be a thing too. Just throwing it out there. You don't got to do shit. But yeah, just wanted to throw that out there too. I think there's a lot of like the fuzzier parts of running a business like that that need to get solved eventually, especially once you're making money. So support as in like customers are trying to get things going and they're just not figuring it out or something. I don't know exactly what your niche is or like what you're solving, right? But just in case, like as a company that's selling something to business owners, the business owners are going to reach out when they can't figure it out, right? So yeah, it won't happen till January? Yeah, for sure. No worries. I'm just throwing it out there as a thing. It is a ways away, so hopefully they got a job before then, but just throwing it out there, like, yeah. Yeah, there are most likely people out here in the community that could help you do like support stuff, and they have experience doing it. Like they could even help you like set up like game plans and shit, you know? Theoretically, I don't know. I've never done support. But yeah, no worries, no stress. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think a big thing is making sure that you have support staff actually online during the time that your customers are mostly online. So that'll be a thing too. So depending on where you live and depending on where your customers live, that might be a consideration of like who to hire to. But yeah, super cool. Excited for you. Yeah, good work. Yeah. "15th of September is release day? Damn, that's close. Are you even going to be able to play Starfield? Brutal. Fuck it, not worth it. Nah, I got you. I hear you. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, interesting. I hadn't seen the tutorial tracker stuff here yet. Oh, that's nifty. $90 hours a week. Good God. So hold on. Wait. Yeah. Reference, runtime. Yeah, exactly. So hold on. What's the right way to set my page title? Right, we see post.frontmatter.title there, post.frontmatter.description there. So keep in mind, like, Remix isn't about, like, speed. More so than it's about supporting your users, no matter how they got to the website, right? If they're on a train or in a car and, like, the internet's spotty, does the form still work? That's what Remix is aiming to do. The speed of Remix is really, like, dude, any server-side rendered framework can do that shit. Technically, I've seen Remix actually be slower on rendering than a lot of other things. Right? Especially because Remix doesn't do the stale while revalidate stuff. Right? Which you can do really easy with Next. Oh, is that how Shopify apps used to function? Like they were inside of an iframe? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, nifty. I didn't know that part. Yeah, that's awesome. I can't believe there isn't like a utility for like meta tags. And yeah, what's up, James? How you doing? Yeah, it looks like they just really want you to modify the HTML itself. Yeah, you have to use it inside of your head tag. Yeah, that also has to be inside of your head. Yeah, so, I don't know. Oh, that's right. So title is something we can pass in. right? And because we're doing layout like that, that's right, that's right. Okay, now we're good, we're good. Yeah, there's always stuff to learn. Exactly. Playing around with the home server, switched from Proxmox to TrueNAS Scale, which is a NAS software that supports Docker Kubernetes stuff. Nice. I think TrueNAS is definitely what you want to use, because I even saw a coworker. They were using TrueNAS, and TrueNAS does like diffing, to where a change to your file system is actually just like a git diff almost, which is really cool, which means you can like walk back a change very quickly, as far as like how backups and like, so backups are like incremental, you know? Okay, so you're using TrueNAS Core and now you're on TrueNAS Scale. Okay, so I don't know the difference at all. But yeah, is that correct? Ah, so Core was FreeBSD. Ah. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Okay. But yeah, this one does diffing, right? Or not diffing, but like the incremental like backup stuff, right? Because yeah, I had a coworker whose partner accidentally deleted like all of their photos, and rolling it back was like, you know, a couple minutes as opposed to like hours of like data recovery, which is kind of cool. Nah, we don't do any of that, Renegade. Yeah, I was specifically talking about like the backup functionality. Okay, cool. But yeah, Renegade, they're not sports teams, you know? Use the right tool for the job. So entry dot data dot title. Or boom. Oh. There we go. All right, so we're gonna take this, we're gonna cram it into here. Oh, and our core documentation page doesn't actually have pretty much anything on it. But we'll fix that here in a sec. So yeah, now we need to go and do a rebuild. That way we get freshly indexed data. Oh, and let's try this real quick. Any minute now. Okay, cool. Hey, alright, yeah, so that's good. I like it. Yeah, alright. And yeah, hold on. So just put a Cat6 directly between your desktop and the NAS for that 10 gig connection. Don't even need a switch. That's pretty legit. That's a good feature. All right, let me do this. So command empty here. We want to wrap that. This would be loading and results dot length is equal to 0. And yeah, I eventually want to have like some type of loading spinner. I think we're good for now. All right, so the next step. I want to give these things an icon. And yeah, technically, right? That's not a link. It will need to be. So then href is result dot, what is it, meta? Nope. Data dot URL. We can close that and let's get local dev going. And yeah, Robotic Head is busy today, so not sure what game we'll be playing over on Gaming Stream. No idea. I don't even know what I want to eat. Yeah, let's try this. All right, so there we go. Okay, cool. So what's going on there? That's right. Well, actually, no. Data there should be good. What's up, Freddy? How you doing? Yeah, current page slug is going to be a bit of an issue. Streaming yourself, watching my stream. There you go. Sounds fun. So that should do it. right? We get getting started. Perfect. I mean, we've got a Discord. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yep. Yeah, thank you. And what's the point about railway? I'm confused about that. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, we've got some good progress here. GraphQL calls down from 10 to 2. Nice. Yeah, it's awesome. Good work. So I definitely want to fix up our search just a little bit. Code biscuits, if I could type it right. Regex Master, thank you for the follow. I missed that one. And Tommy, thank you for the follow as well. Okay, so I want to bring in some icons. That's right. So Iconify, we head to icons here. We are using Solar. All All right, and what icons are we looking for? I want one for like a book. Sure. And then what's the other one, right, for a blog post? Maybe news? Or paper? Yeah, Anise, Iconify is awesome. No, so we already picked our icon library. We're using Solar. But you can pick from any number of icon libraries using Iconify. And the magic of it is, you can bring in only the ones you're using, so you can tree shake away stuff that you're not. It's a really, really nice library. All right, so we'll bring in document text bold. And what was the other one? Book to bold. All right, so then this part. Regular React will fetch it like fetch, whereas offline is part of your bundle. All right, so we're going to create a function, and that function, we're going to call it get result icon. So then it's search result. All right, we'll do if, and then else return, and we'll have just like a generic icon of some kind too. You're compiling Rust on a Raspberry Pi Zero? That just sounds slow. That sounds really slow. And yeah, real quick, anyone out there that would like to give me a lurk over on the Red platform? That would be a whole lot cooler if you did. So yeah, I'm gonna do document add bold as well. I can only do the one, right? Is there anyone else out there that can do both? I can't raise my left eyebrow. I just can't do it. I can do, like, I can try and do the middle part. No, right one goes up. There we go, I can do it, like, subtly on both. You can't do your left either? Yeah, it's weird. I'm sure it's something you could, like, train up, but I don't know how. Like, I have no idea. You can do a wave? Really, Nosredden? Right? So you're basically like the mustache JS guy, but not quite as cool? It's so good. I wonder if he's using his tongue to do it, right? Right? That kind of style? It's so good. No, I'm pretty sure he's using his tongue, like, in front of his teeth. The look on his face when he does the too fast, like... like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a skill that he's practiced. I have no idea. I can barely do that part of my cheek. I can do that one good, but... that one, nah, not really. Yeah, he's got skills. All right, so document add bold, document text bold, and book to bold. So if result.url, or no, result.data dot URL dot, what is it, includes? Yeah, includes I actually messed that up. I have these backwards. And then otherwise we return document text bold. Yeah, we're going a bit late. I'm okay with it. I don't mind getting some of the watch hours going on the YouTube, which is nice. But also, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I got golf tomorrow night. And probably got some work to do during the day. So yeah, kind of wanting to hack this out. Also, Robotic Head's not around for gaming, so yeah, not sure. No idea what the plans are. What is that? An icon for ants? Yeah, Blade Runner vibes is exactly what it should be doing, so yep. It's doing what it said on the tin. That's awesome. Yep. I would have also accepted it makes you feel like you're in the montage of a John Cusack movie from the 80s. That also works, right? Especially like the ones where he's like driving at night through the desert thinking about what he did. The fact that that's such a common meme and you can't actually know which movie I mean because there's multiple, nailed it. Okay, cool. So then class name equals px 8. What he did and what he's about to do, exactly. All right, and then 42 just isn't big enough. We're going 84. Oh, air brakes. It was a very simple mistake. Anybody could have done it. Pretty cool? Nice. Hey! Oh, nice. Yeah, check out CM Griffin sightings. We went to this one bar. It's like a redneck bar in Ballard. They got hay and shit on the ground. Not shit, but like just a bunch of hay on the ground, hay bales and etc. Like, so weird. So weird. I forget the name of it. It's just a block or two away. It's like less than a block away from the movie theater that's there. I don't remember the name of it, but it's a redneck bar. We were only there for a little bit. We were planning on going into this other bar, but it had like a line out the door, and I'm not waiting in a line to get inside, like inside someplace. Hell no. Hell no. But it was a solid drink. So where is it? Programming General? Oh, and that's right, Freddie. I forgot that you had the Question Chat GPT account. Yeah, awesome. Oh, and it's in your About section. Oh, that's what I missed. I don't know why. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see the app over on your About section. I don't know what I'm missing. All the bars in Ballard. Hey, what up, Bedtime Bear? Hey, how you doing? How's your hangover? I miraculously didn't even have a hangover, which I don't think is a good thing, right? Like, dude, I probably should have had a hangover. Wait, why is the size of that not updating? And yeah, width equals 42 should have been fine. Okay. Something is really not right about this. What up, Trevenge? How you doing? Browser inspect? Yeah, so I already looked at it via browser inspect. And it's setting the values on the component like we expected it to. Right, width and height, 84. But it looks like this is our issue. Oh. Yep. Okay, so min W. Let's try this. And yeah, bedtime bear. Golfing tomorrow? 4, right? I totally forgot that part. Four. All right. Works for me. PM? Oh, okay. That changes everything. Oh, that's right. I forgot to hit up Colin. Yeah, let me message him real quick. Oh yeah, sorry. Random thing on the, oh yeah, that's what I was using the phone for. I got distracted. Shit. Yeah, let me just text him. Oh shit, I totally forgot to reply to some people. Oh. Yeah, cool. All right, just let him know. We'll figure it out. And I don't really know anyone else in the area that, hold on. Yeah, I don't really know anyone else that golfs besides Michael. Yeah, I see Aldous. That makes sense. And Aldous, I forgot that you're also Freddy. You got a lot of accounts, don't you? You got a bunch of accounts. Dude, none of these styles are actually right, which is super annoying. Yeah, no worries. See you again soon. It's overriding it. Why is it so strict about the size of the icons? That's really annoying. Oh, and yeah. So that's going to be the issue there. All right, so that should actually do it. I think 2 REM is going to be way too big. Yeah, so PX, let's just say 4? And yeah, H, 8? Actually, the icon looked about right. Yeah, it's not a big deal. All right. So I'm going to call that one good. Yeah, so back to home. Yeah, the only issue is that we're not getting like links into the inside of the site. Right? Like header links. So that's kind of an issue. All right, well, I like what we got so far. All right, we need more content. We could start hammering out some of the content. Yeah, let me do this quick thing, right? That search button. I think I want to change the styling on it just slightly. So variant outline? Yeah, into it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. So our next steps then. Let's think about what we're doing here. And damn, it's already 8 o'clock. Yeah, we actually have to get content added to it here soon. I'm thinking the marketing site is going to need some work. Right, like the marketing side of things, I guess, is the way to phrase that. And oh my motherfucker. So this little fan really doesn't want to stay connected on the back of here. On the back of my camera. So that's annoying. But we got something here that's definitely an issue. So hold on. We got z-index 10 on the header, right? Z10. Z1? Ooh, what? Oh. Nope. Alright, so it's going to be inside of the how it works. Yeah, I'm glad I saw that bug, because that's an easy one to fix. Oh wait, we have relative in there. Oh, and we got a Z10 on there. Oh. Well, that would be that. That's the entire reason we have that issue. And there we go. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I missed that. Good call, Nate. Are you VJJ's, like, alter ego account? Did I forget that? I'm pretty sure I've actually asked you that before, and I forgot that. Yeah, what's interesting to me is that the Z1 and the Z10 didn't actually, like, have an error in the description. Right? Like, we didn't get a yellow squiggly for duplicating the Z. Alright, so yeah. I know, I was just kidding. I was just having fun. No, it's fun. VJJ, or Vape Juice Jordan, that was his name for a while. So, like, the fact that you got Napevation, right? Like Vape Nation. Similar names. Yeah, no worries. And yeah, how's everyone's day? And shit, Nasreddin, I don't think I actually saw that was a sub you gave when you did the compiling Rust on a Raspberry Pi thing. So yeah, thank you. Dee the creator, I also missed that follow, so I'm sorry. No, that's fine. It wasn't a good joke anyway. Like, there was nothing to ruin. That's the power of a good bad joke. So yeah, I think we are getting close. Alright, we got some like branding and coloring and styling stuff to do. I probably need to come up with some kind of actually proper icon. Right? The blue color we got, that's just the indigo that, you know, Tailwind ships with. We don't have a branding color yet. Now I'm thinking blue just because, you know, security, right? Blue is a very common color for security-focused stuff. So yeah, we'll probably still stick with, like, blue as our branding color. But maybe a different blue. And I need a proper actual icon. But yeah, this was a good feature today. Like, this was actually pretty chill to implement. Right? We need more content for that to actually, like, be relevant. But yeah. Yeah, the to-dos need fixing, like, all sorts of stuff there. Yeah, we're gonna need to do, like, a major, like, content blitz for this site. Which I'm okay with. Well, I mean, Gatsby still does better, like, image manipulation than a lot of things. So Vexilla is a feature flag tool. Static file based, so that, you know, there's nothing to host. Yeah, alright. So I think we're at a good point. We should probably go raid somebody. Oh, Evan J. Stern updated his image. Cool. Let's go raid coding with strangers. Let's do it. And yeah, I gotta eat some food. I don't know what food yet, but we'll figure it out. Probably something easy, because I'm feeling a little bit lazy today. Could be shrimp. Could be chilly. It's warm enough out that I'm thinking shrimp. If I have enough shrimp. So we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. Thank you everyone for lurking. Seriously, 42 views at an average view duration of 25 minutes. It'd be a lot cooler if that was, you know, more concurrent viewers with a higher average view duration, considering I've been here for 7 hours. But still, that's really good. Like, thank y'all. If we're actually to do that math, it's somewhere around like 19 or 20 hours. Which is nice. Real nice. So yeah, we're gonna go right on into Coding with Strangers. Looks like he updated some stuff, which is just the worst idea ever. Never update. I'm kidding, I need to update all of my computers. So yeah, we're gonna end stream on YouTube. Thank you all for watching. Thank you over there.